All right. Hello, everybody. Had to do a system update, apparently. I have a feeling this is a little bit too loud. All right. Screen. Get chat open. I don't know. Whoa, my microphone just fell over. What the heck? This is all a disaster. Oop. What's my name gonna be? And I forgot to start lock split. I think my name is supposed to be Tundra. Oh, that's weird. I didn't mean to pick, I was like, I didn't even remember picking a gender. I think I was just mashing the A button. All right. Good morning, Oh my god, my fucking mic fell over again. I'm sorry, chat. And it's tangled in my DS cable. This is a disaster. These both don't need to be. I upgrade to Windows 11 and it's a complete shit show. All right. Get live chat open up, not top chat. You acclimated to Windows 11 a year ago? I upgraded it this weekend to Windows 11. Haven't used it before. So that's fun. So the goal today is to beat this entire game and to play through the DLC enough to capture Calyrex. Now, if you want to capture Calyrex, you have to be the champion. So it's going to be a long day for me, but we're going to get it done. Yo, Blissy, thank you for all the years you've been helping us players with tutorials. Absolute legends, Green from Germany. Well, thank you so much for the €5, New. I appreciate you. Everybody send some Blissy love to New. I appreciate you.
Thanks for the donation.
Oh, good. We do have this thingy on. I really appreciate you, homie. I'm going to be picking, well, so the strategy here, Pokeru, is I'm actually going to be, picking Grookey. I'm going to play I thought that was my real doorbell. I'm going to be playing just enough to, get to the Crown Tundra. I'm going to catch Suicune and then 2 more, raid Pokemon. And they're going to be what I beat the game with. So I have to play with Grookey until I get, I have to play with Grookey until I get the boxes. You have to play until you're about to enter the first wild area. And then, I don't know if her name is Sophia. She will give you intel, like, she'll give you the ability to use your boxes anywhere. And then you can go to the Crown Tundra. What up, Death Killer? How you doing? What's going up? What's going on, Checkstar? How you doing? Hi, Bam Bam. I have to, I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't know, like, any tech like that, but we're gonna do battle effects offset, automatic, nicknames, don't use gyro, skip movies on. No, the starter doesn't really matter. You play you don't do any meaningful fights with the starter. Yeah, Suicune will be the main star of the show. The game is very fast for a couple of reasons. One of the main ones is that it like automatically actually I wonder oh, it is on 7. Okay. Why Suicune out of curiosity? Suicune is always the first raid that shows up. Zemnis. What up, Thrux? How you doing today? Is it low? I wanted it to not be too loud. I just cranked it a little bit. Let me know if it's better. I booted up stream, and then I immediately realized all of my volume settings are fucked up because I upgraded to Windows 11. And Windows 11 obscured the sound menu through, like, 3 different layers of, yeah, they put it through, like, 3 layers of obfuscation. What Microsoft thinking? Well, the worst part about Microsoft is they get it from... It's never their idea. They get it from Apple. You could not pay me to use Windows 11. I mean, what are your options? Staying on Windows 10 is stupid. It's not going to get security updates, and it's going to be slowly pushed out of compatibility. Like, yeah, there are going to be extended life security updates. But more and more, you know, programs and things like that are going to stop supporting Windows 10. And then on top of that, okay, so then you want to go to Apple? Apple routinely updates its operating systems to fully remove previous compatibilities. And then the other thing that you could do is use Linux, but like, I don't know. For me, I don't think I could ever use Linux as a main OS. It's similar. So I immediately ran the Windows 11 debloat script that turned off all of the annoying features. So yeah, but like I said, Soren, like, I guarantee you when Windows 10 stops having security updates, Admiral Fish, for example, is going to take Windows 10 off of Pokefinder's supported apps, which means he's not gonna, you know, intentionally do something that will break Windows 10 compatibility, but there's a chance Windows 10 compatibility will, like, something will break based on some feature or new library he does. So yeah, it's silly to stay on 10. Windows 12 is not going to be out in 2 months, Soren. I'll tell you that. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Windows 11 is even marketed as anything other than just a, like, kind of a minor update. It's really not different from 10 very much at all so far. Like, the visual style is definitely different. But that's pretty much it, I would say. I mean, it's even free to upgrade, which I was quite surprised by, to be honest. I love the music of the Slumbering World, by the way. Yes, that is correct, Silk. I'm gonna catch 3 Pokemon from Dynamax Adventures. You had to download third-party software to get your taskbar on the side. Oh yeah, you mean how it's like centered now? Or oh, do you mean like you like it on like the left or like the right? Does Windows 11 not let you do that? That's kind of weird. Very nice, Muddler. I definitely don't like how the search bar is fully centered. I don't love that. But it just wasn't worth my energy to try and change it. Good morning, Kamango. How you doing today? You answered this question somewhere before, but I was wondering if the region of GBA 3DS DS matters for RNG manips. The only games... Well, it depends on what you mean by it matters. The only game that it matters in is Gen 5. So Black and White and Black and White 2. Oh, I guess it does matter in Coliseum as well, but... So in Black and White and Black and White 2, you have to make a profile based on information on your system and your cartridge. Part of the initial seed in Gen 5 is determined by your game's region and language, but not the console itself. It's just like the MAC address of the thing. It's just the MAC address of the thing and the language of your cartridge, and it's just for determining the initial seed. It doesn't actually change the process of doing it, so yeah. And then for GameCube games, there is a region difference for a couple of like minor weird things between North America, European, like PAL, and then NTSC-J. The differences are like kind of strange and in like very specific spots. Like Blink has some differences in the Coliseum game. I don't know if there's Blink differences in the in XD. I've never done XD Blink. So Blink has some differences in the Coliseum games. I don't actually even know what the differences are. It might just be the hertz of the system, but I'm not sure. And then on top of that, what's the other difference? Oh, saving the game changes, it advances the RNG by a different amount. So I don't remember which one's which. I think in Japanese, saving the game advances 24 advancements, but in English, it advances 20. And I was actually the first person who documented that difference. Because there was only, for retail, for like hardware, like real hardware, there was only ever Japanese guides. And so I'm following the Japanese guides in an area where there's no random noise happening. And multiple times I miss my target and I'm like, what? Why am I missing? And I eventually just realized saving the game is changing by a specific amount. So yeah. And it might even be different in other languages, but I don't know if it is or not. Alright. You think it's a good time to get into VGC as a new player or wait until Gen 10? I mean, the thing is, if you're interested in VGC, if you're interested in doing something, I think that the best time to get into it is now. Like, if you think to yourself, I want to try competitive Pokemon, but maybe I should just wait until Gen 10. Like, I would ask you, what is making you want to get into Gen 10, right? Like, what would be the reason to wait is my main thought here. Like, VGC is playable now. If you're interested in it, just go play it. It's simple as that, right? You'll even have a leg up compared to like Gen 10 might be slightly easier to get into in the sense that there's going to be a lot of new people into it. But I actually for me personally, I find newer metagames more overwhelming. I always find it easier to have an established meta and jump into that and look at other people's strategies and analyze them and then take strategies and alter them to fit the way that I want to play the game, compared to a fresh meta where you actually have to figure literally everything out. And like nobody knows anything for sure, right? Like I think that's actually more overwhelming, personally. Hey Blissy, collected the shiny light trio on platinum on my Q charm run yesterday. Big thanks for the clear and concise tutorials. Thank you for the €5, AJ. I appreciate you. Everybody send some Blissy love to AJ. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. VGC is not going to be going anywhere anytime soon, is what I will say. VGC is the thing is, even if VGC does go somewhere, like it's just going to change, basically. VGC, people think VGC means double battles, bring 6, pick 4, when in actuality VGC just means VGC just means the official format. That's all it means. So it's not going to go anywhere. I'd say if you're currently interested, if you're watching VGC, if you're like, that looks like interesting to me, that looks interesting to me, that looks cool to me, that looks like something I want to do. If you're interested in that type of thing, just go for it. Just start playing it right away. This is including the DLC. I will not be playing the Isle of Armor at all. I will be utilizing a bit of the Crown Tundra. If you set it to 2x speed, you'll get through faster. Set what to 2x speed? What? My stream. I can't fast forward real life. I don't think you should want to fast forward through real life, even if you could. What I've done, thank you very much for the luck. Appreciate you. I have a JoJo's stand, or the remote from Click. Yeah, true. It's so funny. Like, why does the game show this to you? Like, the game... I think Pokemon has such a good way of naturally teaching players about battle, where you just the trainer gets an exclamation point when you hit their line of sight. I don't know, to me it's like good. And this game has to show you this like animation. It's like, I don't know. You didn't need to do, the game was it already had a feature for teaching people. No one wants to be Adam Sandler aside from the millions of dollars. I think plenty of people would like to be Adam Sandler. His life doesn't seem bad. Oh, you mean from Click. I thought you were saying people wouldn't want to be Adam Sandler in real life. And I was like, I don't know. He's like a millionaire, isn't he? You enjoyed Happy Gilmore too? I haven't seen it. I don't think I've even seen the first Happy Gilmore. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to be Adam Sandler now in the sense that he's like significantly older than me. Yeah, that's like, would you want to lose 30 years of your life to become a multi-millionaire? It's like, I think maybe no, I wouldn't want that. You also started a new playthrough of Sword today? Well, a lot of people have a reason to be playing it. And its name starts with Cat and ends with Lurex. Yeah, you can only get Sword Dog from this game as well. I don't know how popular Sword Dog is, though. You can get Urshifu in Scarlet and Violet Pretend Passing. Urshifu was introduced via the DLC thanks to Snacksworth. Yeah. Urshifu is only available starting with the second DLC, but yeah. Zamazenta is more popular in VGC is what I thought as well. I thought Zamazenta was more popular. And then I also thought, even in Smogon, Zamazenta is getting more popular, isn't it? They really nerfed Zamazenta a lot. "20 attack is no freaking joke. That is like a huge nerf. I meant Zacian. I kept saying Zamazenta. I meant Zacian. Zacian got nerfed very badly. Your dumbass names keep fucking me up. Yes, Zamazenta was pretty popular when I made Bugsy's team as well. Actually, I think Bugsy still has my, Yeah, did they nerf both of the abilities? They did, right? They nerfed Zamazenta's ability as well? Yeah, they did. I think the nerf to Zacian was much worse than the nerf to Zamazenta. Because, yeah, Zamazenta's ability is once per... Also, you have to realize the once per battle thing is definitely a bigger nerf in Smogon than it is in, is a bigger nerf to Smogon than it is to VGC, because there isn't as much switching in VGC. It's a lot easier to preserve the thing in VGC. Do Game Freak hate Smogon? They don't. They just don't balance around it because it's not the official metagame. Which is fine, because Smogon can just do its own balancing. Yo, good morning, cousin. I think Nintendo just does not like esports very much. They do not see it as a part of their advertising strategy. So they're not super interested in, they're not really interested in, like, marketing esports type stuff, which Smash Bros. Is. I think for Pokemon, it's the exception. I think they actually quite like the esport of Pokemon. I didn't battle her. Okay. Because I don't really think they were trying to do anything with arms. I think any arms stuff was, like, totally fake. Like, Game Freak will do shit like this to tell a player how to get to the train station, and then do another cutscene when you get to the train station, and then say the reason that they're having issues getting kids is because their attention span is low. And it's like, I think it's the opposite, bro. I think you're fucking destroying their attention span by putting a million cutscenes in and making them want to die. Well, isn't it in part because Sony owns Evo now? I thought that was a big problem with Evo, is that Sony owns it. I'm gonna come out and say it. Sonya has too many pins in her hair. Well, Nintendo owns the broadcast rights to their own video games. That's why they... It's not that Sony listened, it's that Sony legally had to listen. Companies who make video games have the ability... Like, they have the same control over it as whether or not you can share a TV show to people. Like, it's literally the same exact type of control. If Nintendo wanted, they could say, they could stop me from streaming right now. Because I don't legally have the broadcast rights to this game. Does any streamer have the legal rights for it? Most of the time, tournaments do. I'm gonna lose to this thing. So, for example, Super Smash Bros. Tournament that's going on right now called Supernova, they have the legal right to stream the game because they paid Nintendo a bunch of money. Is there any benefit of having it? Yeah, you can do it without getting sued. Or without having your... Like, if Supernova didn't go out of their way to make sure that they had the rights to stream the game, Nintendo could shut the stream down and they would lose a shitload of money. It's not that you can monetize it in a public event, it's that you can literally stream, you can do it. You couldn't stream it for no revenue if you wanted to do the stream and the stream was free and offered you no revenue or profit or anything like that, it still wouldn't matter. Nintendo would still have the ability to shut the broadcast down. Yeah, yes, partially has to do with monetization so that you can actually make money from the event that you're hosting, but get in the ball. I agree. They should not. I agree that they should not have that type of control over the game. I would argue that playing a game, even with no commentary, can constitute as fair use because the act of playing the game in and of itself is a transformative thing, right? Like, I won't watch any human being play Super Smash Bros. Melee. Right? I'm only interested in watching the pros play Super Smash Bros. Melee. You know what I mean? And I'm interested in watching them play because of the way that they play it. Because the way that they play in and of itself is transformative, right? But the thing is, fair use is a defense in court. Fair use is not like a proactive thing. You can't say Nintendo copyright strikes you. You can't go to Nintendo and say, hey, I'm doing fair use, right? What has to happen is you have to continue doing it and ignoring it, or you have to counter sue and file and say they took this down in a way that's not allowed. I'm engaging in fair use. Here's my fair use defense. Like, fair use is a defense. It's not a proactive thing that you can preemptively say, right? You can do your best to engage in fair use, but another problem with fair use is that it's kind of like, it's like not super well defended in court. I'm pretty sure the only major fair use case was from a YouTuber. So it's like, I cannot believe I'm not catching it. H3 tree. Yeah, I believe they're like the only one with a fair use case. I don't even know how high the court that was. That probably is just wherever they lived, right? I don't even know much about it. Yeah, I don't think there has either, but that's just a national ruling on fair use, if it ever happens, Darkness, would probably on some level use H3's ruling as precedent. Like, if a fair use case goes to another court in America, they're going to look at what the judge did in that case, you know what I mean? Well, America prides itself on making sure that companies are able to bury individuals in the court in civil cases. It seems to be something that is very our country likes for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. It's a good thing. Like, there's really no way in America to... Like, there's very few states with anti-slap laws. There's also not a lot of... Dude, this is crazy. It's a level 12 Slowpoke. Just stay in the fucking ball, bro. I caught this in 2 Pokeballs when I played it last time. Thank you, bro. All right. And also in the UK, I believe in the UK, isn't it the case where if you're doing a civil case like that, if you lose, if you're the person who sued the other person and you lose the case, you have to pay the other party's lawyer fees, no? In America, that's not the case. You have to be extremely egregious. I think it's such a strange decision that they made the DLCs in this game and in Scarlet and Violet accessible immediately. Like, why is that the way that they're wanting the DLC to function? Is that it's accessible instantaneously? This is also so stupid, by the way. Why they make this an NPC? Why don't you get a fucking phone call from Professor Magnolia, who's like, ah, I see you've entered the Crown Tundra. I've sent, you could just download the update on the fucking Pokedex app. I was like, bro, what? They have a random scientist who you'll never speak to again update your Pokedex. It's so silly. Yeah, anything like that. Well, this game is not an open world game, though. She retires at the end of the game. The Crown Tundra is easily the best part of Sword and Shield. Stupid fucking controller. Like, why is there another goddamn cutscene? It's not insane. Did they play this game? They have another cut. We just talked about where it was. Like, it's crazy. I think it's crazy that there's so many cutscenes. Like, just let me go. And Scarlet and Violet is so different. There is like no cutscenes at all in that game. They're marked on your map. They say you can. It's like literally the exact opposite, actually. Isn't it insane? Why is the texture on my character's hat so low res? Does anybody notice this? Look at that. It's like they didn't upscale it properly. Am I insane? Do you see what I'm saying? It's gonna be a Suicune, but there is no... I guess we'll do Musharna. It has Energy Ball. Yes, that's correct. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go to Electric, but okay. I'll be grabbing 3 Pokemon from here. I'll be grabbing Suicune. Then I'll be grabbing a second legendary, and then just like, I'll be grabbing Suicune, and I'll be grabbing 2 more level 65 Pokemon at least. Suicune will be doing a majority of the, Suicune will be doing a majority of the battling, but there are some times where it is not suited to the task at hand. Or Leon is actually not a fight that Suicune can just super easily solo. I'm gonna need more Pokemon. What up, Skirtston? How you doing? Excuse me. I don't know why I picked Dark. This is a fairy Pokemon. Or this is a psychic Pokemon, excuse me. That was silly. Third Legends can appear, first of all, because Zygarde can be in here. And so can Necrozma. The only thing I know about is you have to do something to get the Ultra Beasts. You have to do something to get the Ultra Beasts to show up. I don't remember what it is, though. Yeah, something like that. All right, thank you, Silk. Appreciate you. What's up, Space Party? How you doing? Don't you have to get the poi pole? I have no idea. By the way, gamers, if you're enjoying me trying to blast through this game, we have 102 people here, but only 33 likes. If you're having a good time, please consider hitting the like button. It's a free way to help out the stream, and I'd really appreciate it. Wow, really cool. I can't get any of the grass Pokemon because I took the wrong path. Was it like a Munchlax? Legit looks like a Munchlax. I think Champions looks very bad. To be honest. It is a Munchlax. What the hell? I do not have a large amount of faith in Pokemon Champions, to be honest. Got married and my wife and I are thinking of asking our parents for Legends, ZA, and Switches as late wedding gifts. Thoughts on the idea? Yeah, why not? Congratulations on the wedding, by the way. Champions animation quality looked very low. Actually, I should have been Psyshocking. In fact, Psyshock's probably even better right now. Champions animation quality was bad. The 3D models, the arenas were horribly ugly. The user interface didn't look good either. And then on top of all of that, it is solely focused on VGC, and it's not going to have all the Pokemon in it at launch. So there's going to be like 350, 400 Pokemon in it on launch. It is going to add new Pokemon to create seasons, which is silly. And then, like, it's only going to be for one type of battle. It's only going to be for VGC. I don't think that there's going to be any custom fucking rules. I have no hopes for that at all. Like, the whole thing that I love about competitive Pokemon is building the teams, and then I like playing singles a lot. Game Freak has over the years made it harder and harder to play singles, which is very sad. And they're just removing customization. So I don't believe there's going to be any customization in this game. And building a team is one of the few things that I like. And building a team in this game looks like it's going to just be it looks like it's just going to be do a bunch of online battles that'll get you points, and then you can use the points to adjust a slider. It's like, why do I even have to use points to adjust a slider? Battle Revolution is awful. So many people talk about they wanting another Battle Revolution. It is one of the worst Pokemon games ever made. It's so bad. Battle Revolution is like a pale imitation of a good video game, aka Stadium 1 and Stadium 2. You liked it? You probably haven't played a good Pokemon game before. Battle Revolution's bad. There's like nothing good, there's nothing of substance to it. Oh, it's a little loud. We could lose to this Suicune. That would be very upsetting. Pokemon Battle Revolution is great. It is not. It is genuinely terrible. The Calm Minds are not good for me. I'm shocked at the amount of love for Battle Revolution here. There's no rental Pokemon in Battle Revolution. Actually, this is one of the main problems with it. You have 6 rental Pokemon in Battle Revolution. 6! And it's just like all the starters and like a Pikachu. There's literally no reason to play Battle Revolution. You get a grand total of 3 Pokemon from it. A Pikachu, Electivire, and Magmortar. The Pikachu does have a special move, but the Magmortar and the Electivire do not have anything special about them. Oh, we're gonna lose to this thing, I think. Because I'm gonna faint, and so is Clefable. Not having a... Paralyze it, please. Damn. Oh, I should have yawned it. I think we get one more feint. Yep. I mean, we're gonna lose. This is insane. I can't believe I lost because I got poisoned by my last battle. I'm so mad. Oh, they're okay, Bruce, but... I can't believe it doesn't let me keep that Musharna, really. It's my own fault. I didn't go the pass with all of the grass types. It literally hard locked me out of every grass type because I forgot to click the first one. Once we get the Suicune, the game will go by a lot quicker. Actually, I don't even know if it's going to give me Suicune anymore. What the heck? There you go. What? This is the worst thing I've ever seen. Sword and Shield does have ability patches, but they only go one direction. Okay, we need to stay on the left side. That's where grasses are. I guess we have 2 water types for this Flareon as well. So in Sword and Shield, ability patches can only take your ability and turn it into the hidden ability if you don't have a hidden ability. No. There's 2 different things. There's ability capsule and ability patch. Ability capsule can switch you between the 2 regular abilities that you have. Ability patch will make it so either one of those abilities becomes the hidden ability, but you cannot use an ability patch or an ability capsule on a Pokemon that has a hidden ability in Sword and Shield. If you do that, it'll just say it didn't work. But in Scarlet and Violet, they now switch back and forth. Well, one of the better parts about Suicune is that you always get it. Suicune is going to be what I blast through the game with. What is hurting me every turn? I don't understand. Mudsdale must have done something, but... The problem is we're going to go into 2 grass types, so I don't want to catch this. Okay, that's pretty good. Who is that? The Tangela? Versus a Moongus? I don't know if I... Oh my god. These are bad options. We'll go here so we get healed, I guess. It looks shiny because of the lighting. I have Blizzard? Very nice. And the nice part about this is that it's not going to be useful for Suicune at all. The nice part about Dynamax Adventures compared to Dynamax's regular Dynamax raid battles is that there's no shield mechanic, which is an extreme I really do not like. Currently making a wizard hat. How are you making it? Sewing? It's gonna be worth it to Dynamax here. Crochet. Oh, very nice. I have a crocheted Chatot and a crocheted Blissey over here. You don't have to Dynamax to damage the shield, but a Dynamax Pokemon does more shield damage. Terra raids definitely take longer. Terra raid battles are more difficult and take more time than Dynamax Dynamax raid battles. Dynamax raids, you can instantly defeat all of them very easily with Zacian or Zamazenta. I find soloing raids so much more difficult in Scarlet and Violet. Like, you have to plan and have different Pokemon trained for different 5-star raids. It does have a grass move. Do I trust my idiots? Thank you, God. I was really, like, unsure if that guy would take the Amoonguss instead of Flareon. What's better, Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? Sword and Shield is not a very fun video game, but it works. Whereas Scarlet and Violet sort of had the opposite problem, right? Where it actually kind of is a fun game, but it's non-functional. Oh my god, Amoongus, do not do that shit again, bro. Oh my god, it's gonna get extra century. Oh my lord. It's literally just gonna kill itself the whole battle. Stop! Why is he doing this? We're gonna lose. Oops. Oh, this guy's literally trying to make us lose the battle. Low-key Seeking using Waterfall would be best. Thank you! Yes! Giga Drain! Do it! Thank you, Amoongus. I'm really glad you made sure that you got hit with extra sensory 3 times. I'm so pleased about that. I'm so pleased you made sure that Suicune would attack you with extra sensory. One of the most unprofessional things I think about Sword and Shield is that the Pokemon's feet are like not anchored properly when they're Dynamaxed. So it looks like they slide around a bunch. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like watch the next time Suicune or Absol roars and you see them like kind of like glide like this. Like that is like not supposed to happen. No, it's literally just that they're anchored incorrectly. Like, they're literally anchored to the ground wrong. Or I think the true thing is they're not anchored at all. Right, we gotta do one more. One more Dynamax adventure, and then we're on to the rest of the game. Loreheads will tell you it's because they're only energy projections of a normal-sized Pokemon. I don't think that's true. Oops. I'm investigating this. Man, I do like Orbeetle. I don't know which Pokemon I'm even fighting, right? I'll go with this thing. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A fairy. Is that Xerneas? Probably is, right? Stop it. Okay, we have to go this way, basically. I'm looking up lore about Dynamaxing, by the way. I think in the game, Dynamaxing is big. Bulbapedia has nothing about projection. I think they're just big. It was said in an interview. I also don't think that's consistent with the game, by the way. Because, like, in the game, you can't use moves that are weight-based because it, like, doesn't work on them. They're, like, Dynamax gives you immunities to certain moves, right? Yeah, I'm gonna swap it. Stop this. Oh my god, camera, please, bro. I think any HP-based moves only do the original max HP damage. They don't do... What's their normal max HP? Their Dynamax HP is like a separate thing. Dynamax Pokemon are unaffected by moves affected by weight, such as low kick and heavy slam, and then they're also immune to 1-hit KO moves and the move Destiny Bond. They're also a move immune to things that force them to switch out, like Roar or Whirlwind. Yeah, I don't think, even if some game dev says that, to me, it's not consistent with the world the game is presenting to us, you know? Who's that ground type? I cannot tell. Oh, it's Dugtrio. There's a really tiny flying Pokemon. Let's do the ground type. Took me that was kind of hard to tell. Yeah, but those are their own items or abilities, right? The hair threw me off something fierce. I'm not even gonna Dynamax. I mean, I could Dynamax, but there's just no purpose, right? Dude, this Starmie has died twice. I'm so annoyed about this. I don't know if it has a steal move. I'll check. I have no idea. What other fairy legends are there besides Xerneas? Is there another one? I don't think so. Well, it could be a Tapu, you're right. Totally forgot about them. It does have Iron Head. Okay, fine. If it's Tapu Fini, I'm fucked. Okay, this is good news. Wait, no, the Starmie's gonna die again! Oh my god. Great news. Oh, that was a crit. Yes, Starmie, why would you use a stab attack? Oh my god, Starmie lived. I'm gonna lose. This is unbelievable, bro. I'm not faster than it. He has to not attack me. I am faster, what? Huh? Were we speed tied? I don't think I was faster last turn. Yeah, but the reason we were even on that was because Starmie died twice. Yeah, it used Icy Wind, but then I thought I wasn't faster after the Icy Wind. Maybe I just misread. Alright. Suicune and Tapu Koko are quite a dynamic duo. Oh, right, it panicked, so it did a random attack out of order. Yes, yes, yes. What do you know? No. I mean, I'm not... The game doesn't... Literally, the Suicune can solo the game until, like, Leon, basically. No, wrong station. Oh my god. I swear I hit down. I'm very annoyed. So many cramped areas. Why is Leon a problem for Suicune? It's not so much that Leon is a problem for Suicune, it's that Leon has like 6 actually high-leveled Pokemon. So it just can't take out that many. This part of the game, to me, is the worst. The amount of times you get stopped here is, like, almost unbelievable. Like, they literally don't let you walk to a hotel that's 2 inches from the main location. They're teaching me how to use the Poke Center again, by the way. Hop already taught me what was in here. You need any moves? You surely have something better than quick attack, right? Oops. Oh my god, brain! There really isn't a better move here. I guess I'll do Wild Charge over Quick Attack. All right. Don't forget to talk to this guy. to get a feature. Wait, are you back here, Semolina? I don't think so. Literally telling me again how the elevator works, by the way. The second time. That's a lot of luxury balls. That's a lot of spaghetti. So like here, they told you to go to the Budu drop in. And this guy just takes you there. It's crazy. It's crazy they don't let you deviate. You just have to go. Literally, it's right here. What? It's like, bro, please. It's crazy they just don't let you play this game. Yeah, it's crazy, Bruce. The fact that they have 4 people here, but they couldn't even come up with 4 designs for Team Yell is really funny. Like, it's 2 of the same guys and 2 of the same girls. This is also really annoying because you immediately battle one of them after you defeat this person, who is a very under-leveled Zigzagoon for this point in the game, by the way. I think Nickit is one of the best, names for Pokemon. Because it's a stealing Pokemon that kind of has... it's like based on, like, slang, right? You're gonna nick something. It's a good name for Pokemon, that's what I'm saying. Is there another battle? Wow, there's a double battle too. Once the gym challenge starts, the game does drop the cutscene spam a bit. I'm pretty sure there's a league representative when you leave as well, by the way. Yep. Allow me to escort you to the stadium. It is 1 inch! Okay, I'm okay. It's fine. I'm not gonna crash out. It's a children's video game. Valid crash. Dude, why is it like this? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm pretty sure there's no battles. It's just a big cutscene. I think she handed me a pass to take Flying Taxi for free. You know, another thing, it's me being cranky, sure, but I don't love all of the talking in battles that happens. This started in like Gen 4 or 5 or something, where the trainer's profile would poke out and they would say something. I think I didn't super mind it in Gen 4 when the gym leaders come out on their final Pokemon and they're like, hey, you don't have me beat just yet. But I don't know. In this game, it's so often. It's like every single story trainer has like a piece of dialogue for something like a critical hit, a one-hit KO, their last Pokemon. Thank you, Darksness. Okay. I don't understand how you could find this game addicting. This game is really not long. Oh, really? I also love how, it feels like, ever since Kalos, they have been very actively trying to, well, I guess Unova was supposed to be New York, but they've been very actively trying to make games other places. They've been making them other countries or other, like, American states or things like that, right? And it feels to me as though the way they now do that is like very stereotypical and easy. Like, what do they do here? Like, they all talk normal, exactly the same, except sometimes she says chinwag, which is a British slang term. Or in Scarlet and Violet, occasionally Nimona says vamonos. It's like, yeah, okay, bro, cool. Really, you've done a lot of work there. Yeah, my point isn't that they should be speaking fully in British English. Although, not that that would be bad, to be honest. My point is more that, like, it seems like a surface level representation rather than anything remotely deeper or like a world more inspired by Britain or Spain. I've never played GTA. I don't think Gen 1 through 4 are trying as hard to represent Japan. I think Unova does a decent job at doing New York. It definitely, Castelia City definitely does a decent job at Manhattan. One of the bridges I literally recognized in Unova. We were in Unova, or I'm playing Unova, and I'm like, oh, that's the Tappan Zee Bridge. Yeah, you can just run to the Crown Tundra and catch the Dynamax Legends. Look at the bloom on the grass over there. It's insanely bright. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Let me turn. I will say they do make it look like these do look like British fields. As a person who's never been to Britain, technically I've been in Heathrow, but as a person who's never been to Britain but has seen lots of footage of it through watching GeoWizard. So many people ask, whose team am I building? Guys, why would I say whose team I'm building? You have to understand that if I say whose team I'm building or what Pokemon I'm catching for it, then people know what, like, team a person has. Like, before Worlds. Like, I guess just think about the question that you're asking before you ask it. I thought you can change the gym uniform. Oh, no, you get the... You can't change the gym uniform. You get other gym uniforms. Yeah, but you can't change it. Those are just like regular clothes that you can put on. Damn, I was hoping. The fact that the player is like slightly faster than the Wooloo makes this kind of annoying. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was unbelievable. No, really cool. I do not want to battle you. I guess it is like herding sheep. Fortunately, the designers got lazy after this one and stopped making gym puzzles. They kind of did. Nessa has an actual puzzle. Kobu or Kofu, however his name, has an actual challenge. And then the ones after that are like basically just lazy bullshit, yeah. This is my favorite part. I'm gonna go get water and a coffee while I beat the gym leader. All right. Back. Compared to Scarlet and Violet, this game looks good. It is a functional video game. Yes, this is the truth. It works. I would also argue that this game has its own distinct art style. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are not very stylized games, if that makes sense. Hi, Bem Bem, what's up? Scarlet and Violet end up looking a lot more generic, I guess. Another crazy thing about this game is you basically don't need Pokemon centers when you're doing it this type of way, because the game heals you so frequently after every major fight. What are katydids? I know what a grasshopper is. I'm looking up katydid because I've never heard of such a thing. Bush crickets. I have never heard of these things. I probably just call them crickets. Why am I not reading your comment? What are you talking about? Did you qualify for Worlds? No, I'm making a team for somebody else. I don't think I've gone to a VGC tournament since 2024. Do you always type so, like, like, weirdly to people? I simply didn't see the chat message, and then you typed a bunch of question marks. Like, that's a normal way to respond to somebody. Like, I feel like if somebody doesn't answer you, spamming question marks at them is not really a good way to, like... I only drink black coffee, really. I mean, I will drink, other coffee type beverages, like, I will drink, like some type of, you know, the sugar lattes that Starbucks has, but the thing about those is I don't really, like, those aren't coffee. Those are, like, adult milkshakes with a shot or two of espresso in them, you know what I mean? Which is fine. If I drink that in the morning, I will get sleepy, not energized. One of the cool things about the Starbucks out here in Michigan is they all have drive-thrus. Obviously, unless they're in a Kroger, but the ones at home did not have that in New York. Starbucks in New York do not have drive-thrus. Boycott Starbucks, they're anti-unions. I don't really drink Starbucks. My wife likes that, Starbucks. We've been going to more... we've been going to, like, local I mean, the thing about where we live is that... there is a lot of smaller places. Like, there's a million good coffee spots by us that aren't chains. They're just like a small business some random person owns or whatever the fuck. But Starbucks is directly next to the store where we do our grocery shopping, so we go to Starbucks sometimes if we're doing a grocery pickup. I stopped drinking it. I used to get a coffee with her from there, but I just decided I really do not like their black coffee at Starbucks. It's so, I like only black coffee, but Starbucks' black coffee is so fucking bitter. It just tastes burned. Like, so I just do not like it. I would rather just have an iced coffee from home or a hot coffee from home than Starbucks. And Amanda insists that the Dunkin' Donuts here are worse than the Dunkin' Donuts in New York. Amanda insists that the two Dunkins in our town do not taste as good as the Dunkin' Donuts in New York. Oh yeah, I feel the lighthouse, right? Am I still chefing? What do you mean? I've been doing YouTube for full-time for 3 years. You're all good, Cobalt. Yeah, I quit my job in 2022. Okay. Right after the E-card DLC? No. I went full-time, right after the video, where I made Wolf Glick's team in September is when I went full-time. Oops. When am I gonna patch the entire Nat Dex? No, I can't do this shit. Do you mean like past 386? I don't think I have the space for that, unfortunately. The upside for shiny versus normal Suicune again. What do you mean shiny versus normal? I mean, a shiny Pokemon would make the playthrough slower because there would be sparkle animations. There would be sparkle animations every time I send it out, which would make this playthrough slower. I would like to do more e-reader stuff, but I don't know. I think I'm only doing more e-reader stuff if I can do it for Fire Red and Leaf Green, to be honest with you. I am not sure if I would even be able to add one extra Pokemon. I definitely have the space to add more than one Pokemon. Okay, this one is a little bit... No, I hit this here, I think. You can skip this trainer. Oh, no, I'm not supposed to hit it. She looks cold. So the issue isn't space, the issue is the way the game, like, handles checking Pokemon species and stuff. Where I'm not sure... I could probably, with the new VBlank stuff, like, hijack those functions somehow. It's like, if check species, if species is invalid species that I'm aiming for, do this Pokemon with this graphics instead of whatever. I could probably hijack it in some way, to be honest. Oh. The event Suicune from Heart Gold and Soul Silver having exclusive moves stopped mattering in Gen 6. And I think they gave Suicune those moves anyway. The event exclusive Suicune had Sheer Cold and it had Extreme Speed, I think. It had Sheer Cold, Air Slash, Extreme Speed, Aqua Ring. It gets Extreme Speed and Sheer Cold now for sure. What? Yeah, Raiku's best move was Aura Sphere, Rup. Champions, I mean, I hope for the best, but the trailers we got of Champions looked bad. I will say one of the nicest things about being able to play this game is that you can turn the frickin' animations off. No, Peony just always has... You can lose to Peony. So Peony will send out a level 70 Pokemon, you could just lose to him and then continue. I think Scarlet and Violet is a better video game. Or it's more fun. I think. Sophia is sitting so low. I do like Oleana's earrings, I'll tell you that. Like, oh, Sonia, not Sophia. Sonia and my character were the same height when they were sitting. I mean, I think Pokemon Sword and Shield are some of the worst in the franchise as like an actual Pokemon game. No, it does not have more to it than X and Y did. X and Y gives the player freedom and the ability to have fun. X and Y has traditionally designed routes with huge areas to explore. There is nothing like the Lost Forest in X and Y in this game. There is nothing like the I forget which route it is in X and Y that has that whole Rotom area. X and Y has a pretty normal Victory Road. This game doesn't even have a Victory Road. Players are so obsessed with there being a post-game, but the post-game doesn't really matter because the post-game most of the time is just you catching Pokemon to have fun. Have you beaten the Battle Frontier? You've gotten all gold medals in it? Nope. Yeah, okay. I thought so. I enjoy the Battle Frontier. Hasn't played enough to commit to getting all the golds. The Battle Frontier is actually bad. This is a fun fact. Too difficult, too long, and the way it's difficult isn't a fun way. I think if you're talking about how good the post-game is as a Battle Frontier, how good of a post-game the Battle Frontier is, you should have been able to beat it. Yeah, I think, probably. I think if you can't beat it, or you haven't spent the time to actually win, then, like, how much are you actually enjoying it if you're not spending the time to finish it? Mega, Terra, or Dynamax? You forgot about Z moves. The order of the quality of the gimmicks is Megas, and then, like, 10 greater than symbols, then Terra, and then 1 greater than symbol, and then Z moves, and then 10 greater than symbols, Dynamax. Yeah, Sword and Shield's battle tower is awful. It's not just that you can bring anything, it's that, like, there is no stakes. Are you kidding me? Oh my lord. And I think that we can say that BDSP's battle tower was only good because it was mimicking Diamond and Pearl's battle tower. Kabu. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I battled this person. The whole game is a cutscene. There's like no gameplay. More than half of them. I think the skip cutscene options literally turns like 4 cutscenes off, maybe. Yeah, and Sword and Shield don't even have day and night until you beat the game, right? Oh, you have dry skin. Yeah, after you beat the game, the day and night cycle happens. The story has, like, it's nighttime in the story now. Ugh. Ugh, yeah. You'd be tough to find a game that's slower than Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet may be the slowest Pokemon games ever crafted. Gen 7, the pros do not outweigh the cons. I think Alola is by far the worst region. If you think the cutscenes in this game are overbearing, go play Alola. What's up, Ultimate JD? I'm doing well. What about yourself? What's up, 3 Stetsy? How you doing? Gen 6 have a classic Pokemon feeling, I would argue. Gen 7 do not. Level 70 Suicune is enough for all the gyms. Black and White 2 are the best Pokemon games? No, I think Black and White 1 are superior to Black and White 2, to be honest. Yo, what up, 10 Ben? How you doing? Are they shiny locked? I have no idea. Actually, it was really funny. I remember talking to my friend Misumi. I was talking to my friend Misumi, and I was like, yeah, it sucks about the national deck. And she was like, well, it doesn't really matter. And I was like, well, there's not, all the Pokemon aren't going to be in the game. And she was like, no, just the national Pokédex won't be in the game. And I was like, no, they're not going to have all the Pokemon in it. And she was like, what? Like, she literally thought it was just the removal of the national decks, like in Alola. Excuse me. I could just fall asleep. I seem so bored slogging through this story. I will tell you, I'm not enthralled. I'm not sitting here thinking, damn, this is a great game. You don't like how many trials there are? There's the same number of... JD, there is literally the exact same number of trials as gyms. Actually, in Sun and Moon, there's one less trial than there are gyms. And in Ultra Sun and Moon, it's the same amount. Grand trials aren't trials. They're just a singular trainer battle. You don't have to do anything before them. Let's Go are the only main series games I didn't play. Like, you gotta think about it, dude. None of the Alolan trials have trainer battles, really. So you're doing less trainer battles. Yeah. Yeah, and the horse uses Calyrex's IVs. Alright, we're gonna get into slouching mode. Slouch time! Oh, I heard that competitive Let's Go was kind of fun. It is different. Well, you don't have to play through it twice if you want both horses, because you can get both horses in Scarlet and Violet. You just cannot get Calyrex at all in Scarlet and Violet. They're one time per save. I don't know, I used to like watching PokeMMD's... I used to like watching PokeMMD's battles, on Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee on cart. I never really watched the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee Showdown matches at all, but I watched him play it on cart, on the Pikachu ladder. I'm pretty sure the main way people play that game is non-candy. Do people even play the candy meta? I thought non-candy was like significantly more popular. Smash Ultimate. Blech. The weird part about this is, how do people get to this city? If that, like, does this guy only check kids? You know what I mean? Like, how do you get to this city if you're not a gym challenger as, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe everyone just takes the train to it? I feel like only being able to take a train to like a major city is like a big deal. Does Chairman Rose think he's fooling in with that disguise? I mean, that's how, like, real, like, super rich people dress. I love that it makes me go in there for a fucking 3-second cutscene, bro. What the hell? Well, it's not actually a cup of tea. In the original game, it's water. And you don't need a key item. You just need to buy a bottle of water from a vending machine for the guy. Droomish did a great video. If you don't know Droomish, did a great video on this recently called The Art of the Pokemon Roadblock. I agree. It is insane. And I hate Fire and Leaf Green. It's not even that you can't send any Pokemon. It's like your Golbat will try to evolve when friendship gets high enough, and then the game doesn't let it. Yep. It's really annoying. Torque to spec, what's your problem, bro? What'd I do to you to upset you so badly? Who are you even? Also, I'm not, do you know what BIPOC means, by the way? I do not look like a BIPOC, I will tell you that. I think you just don't know what the word means. Oh, I don't want to battle again. Later, Porygon 2. What's more loyal to a fault, Fire and Leaf Green or BDSP? I don't think BDSP is, I don't think BDSP is, like... I don't even think BDSP is that similar to Diamond and Pearl, to be honest with you. Well, BIPOC isn't a word, right? BIPOC is an acronym. It stands for Black Indigenous Person of Color, of which I am none of. Unless you're so racist, you consider Italians to not be white. Which, okay, I guess fair, but damn, you're fucking... That's advanced racism. We haven't seen that since my... Oh, wait, no, I don't... There's nothing up here. We haven't seen that since my grandparents immigrated, bro. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, I did it. Do I keep going up? You missed something funny? It's like the lowest effort troll of all time, probably. I guess you would say. It does look Furret-esque to me, JD. But Furret's not in this game, is it? I like this Diglett statue. Thank you. Cramorant. Cramorant's such a silly little guy. Racism can be born out of ignorance. I would argue that it is almost always born out of ignorance. It can also be born out of hate, of course, but the hate probably comes from a place of ignorance. Drizzile. More like Rizile, am I right? Sure, but doesn't it equate them telling a white person anything is not racist? What are you talking about? You can be racist to white people, yeah, what? There's no systematized racist, like, system against white people. But if you're judging a person based on the color of their skin, that is racist, yeah. Like, what? Like, if you go up to a white person and you're like, I bet all you eat is plain pasta with butter, like, that's racist. Like, that's a racist thought to have. No, that's racism. Judging people based on their skin color isn't just ignorance, it's racist. Is this before or after? I don't think you'd... I don't think racism is just the system. Is like... Racism is not just systematized racism. Like, they're two different things. Like, I don't understand. Like, I think you have a misconception of what racism is. You think racism can only be when an entire culture is, like, oppressing a group of people through either the government or, like, social norms. But you can also be racist to an individual. Like, if you say racist shit to an individual person, that's still racist. It doesn't matter if there's no system oppressing that person. Like, ignorant, do you know what the word ignorant means? Ignorance is just not understanding something. So, like, saying racist shit, saying stereotyping stuff to a person based on the color of their skin isn't just ignorance. There are people who aren't doing it out of just ignorance. Like, I would argue lots of, like, famous political actors who, like, say insanely racist shit towards people of color in America at this point. Like, they're not doing it out of just ignorance. They're doing it out of, like, actual hatred for those people. Like, there is no world where you can convince them of the truth because they're not interested in it. Hatred is literally ignorance. What? No, hatred is not ignorance. You don't know what the word ignorant means is what I'm actually learning here, I think. Ignorance is like not being educated on things. Ignorance is like not knowing the truth. When someone is acting in malice, even though they know the truth, that's not just ignorance. You're attacking my understanding of words, 3Tat. What? You are literally saying that I don't understand what racism is, and then you get upset when I say I don't think you understand what ignorance means? What the fuck? Like, you can't, you're literally like cry bullying me. You're saying I don't know what racism is because it's not racist. I'm not, dude. You are actually psychotic. I'm banning you. You're either a troll or you're actually like psychotic. That was insane. I don't understand people, man. This is one of the worst gym ones. Oh, this isn't... No, I need to go left. Because, like, the worst part about this one is it's not really, like, a failable thing. Roasted racism isn't exist without a system. I mean, it's like a common, like, American, like, young school, talking point, kind of. Where they try to explain the difference between one individual being racist out of, like, ignorance or something versus the way that this country has and continues to treat minorities. And many other countries, I'm sure. What's worse, this gym challenge or the dance? This is not the worst gym challenge in this game even, probably, but the dance gym challenge in Scarlet and Violet is really awful because, like, I actively, like, cringe doing it. Can you even fail that gym challenge? All I remember is when I was doing it in my Violet playthrough, I thought if I had to do it a third time, I would lose my mind. I would not have been pleased if I had to do it third time. Oh. Dynamax Adventure, yeah. You can replay the dance game. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, the Hitmontop dancing animation. I like both things. I do think the new animation is more fitting to like Hitmontop's lore, like using dancing as a play style. But obviously a guy just like spinning around in his head is very funny. Revenge. Cat. With multiple profiles, can you get more than one Urshifu? Maybe? I don't know. I would assume so. Bro, I have a little 70 Suicune. It doesn't matter how you're judging my team. You're not going to be able to stop it. Ugh. The problem is those profiles can't interact with Pokemon Home, can they? Like, does Pokemon Home on one profile have access to save files on another profile? It doesn't, right? Oh, it can? I thought it could not. What? I didn't know that. I actually thought this whole time Pokemon Home... I thought Home only worked with the save file on that profile. Damn, that's crazy. I'm an idiot. By the way, dude, the way the chairman throws Bede under the bus here is fucked up. He's literally a kid who was doing exactly what he was asked. And the adults in his life were like, you're doing the thing that I asked wrong. This is one of the cutscenes skipped, by the way, I think. I hate the lore in this game. And it's been like this in a lot of the modern games. It feels like there is no lore. There is no mystery to the lore. Like if you look at Mewtwo in Red and Blue, for example, Mewtwo's very mysterious. You can read like optional text things about some people making Mewtwo or cloning Mew. Like, but there's really nothing super confirmed. You know what I mean? When you compare that to this game where they're just like fully perfectly spill out the lore at the end of the day. I don't know. It feels so lazy and text dumpy and sloppy in this game compared to... Where'd I go? Oh, I go this way. Compared to even Red and Blue, which surely in part had a very small amount of text just so that they could have more space in the cartridge. You have to search well to find interesting lore. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, I'm saying, what is a better way to have lore in a video game like Pokemon? Is it to A, do it like Sword and Shield, where you walk up to a statue, you find a statue, the game explains exactly what the statue means and exactly the implications for the backstory of the game are. So you go up to that statue and they're like, oh my god, it's a statue of a dog with a sword and a dog with a shield. What could that mean? That the hero was not just people, but Pokemon holding a sword and a shield? Or is the better way to do lore to have Mewtwo be in a cave and it's like, what the fuck's this guy doing here? You walk around Pokemon Mansion. Pokemon Mansion has some explanation as to a cloning plot and some explanation as to them finding a Pokemon called Mew. I don't think that they even need to explain a legendary's true nature or a legendary's thing without, even if it's the main part of the story. I really don't think. I think Black and White does a pretty good job of this. Black and White doesn't really explain the true nature of Reshiram, Zekrom, and oh man, I forget its name. Qrem. This gym battle is just a full autopilot. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get more water. The game that plays itself. Come here. Come here. Oh. Say hi, everyone. Hi. I'm Semolina. I love my kitten. She's purring. Don't know if you could hear it. Oh. Her name is Semolina. What is the rarest Pokemon in home obtainable through the main series? Well, every Pokemon is obtainable in home. Oh, I guess not. There's only a... Well, every Pokemon species is obtainable in home, but not every form, right? Notch-eared Pichu and the Pikachu guys can't. I don't think shinies make a Pokemon more rare or not. If I had to guess what Pokemon is something a lot of people do not have, and you're counting forms, it's gotta be, if you're talking about specific forms, I would say it's probably, like, maybe the original Magearna that you get for having a complete Nat Dex. Walking Wake and Iron Leaves were only available via limited time raids. I'm actually very confused why either of them are allowed in VGC. Not that they're good, so it doesn't really matter, but... Oh yeah, she offers to take me to Hammerlocke, right? Does anyone remember how to upgrade the bike in this game? The recharge time is so slow. There are multiple different single encounter Pokemon in Sword and Shield that are very important for VGC play. Alright. It's been so long since I've had to do it. It's definitely not worth farming the watts. I don't take the train, right? I just go this way. Oh, I'm sure Sonya will tell me. I do like that her nail polish matches her boots and her shirt. Okay, and her eyes? Interesting. Impossible alert. It's just been so long since I've done it, Cobalt, I don't remember. Do we take the train, actually? That's for the yeah, it's for the final route. This is for somebody else, Trey. I'm old, and I've never been good enough at Pokemon to qualify for anything like that. I doubt I would ever be able to get good enough. New desktop. What? Windows 11 has a secondary desktop feature? What is this? That's interesting. 10 had that as well? Wow. I've never used it. Yo, 22 months. Shrey, thank you. Appreciate you. Oops. Yo, Blissy, I just want to say thanks for your content. Keeping me sane as I shiny hunt this Arceus. Thank you. Good luck on your Arceus hunt. My favorite song from this game, it is Necrozma 3. Or not Necrozma. What's this fucking dumbass? What's that dumbass Pokemon called? Eternatus, thank you. Eternatus 3. We'll hear it probably in like an hour. Remind me when I'm fighting Eternatus and I'll point out to you which one of the songs that plays during it is my favorite. I don't know if I'm heading the right way. I feel like I'm not. See, like, this game, this area, for example, in this game is pretty much a one-way path, and sometimes there is a small, teeny tiny deviation for you to get a TM. Or like an item on the ground, right? Like you can go and you can get this item. Like that's the extent of the deviation on this route. If this route was in X and Y or earlier... Oh, this is just for a TM as well, isn't it? Some item. If this was in X and Y or earlier, there would be like pretty significant variations in which path that you could take. Just to... like explore different offshoots of different places and stuff like that. If you're in White 1, the only Pokemon Center with no moving NPCs is the one at the Elite Four. It's not like that in Black and White 2, though. In Black and White 2, I don't know if there is any place with none. What just happened? I don't think any of the other Pokemon centers have 0 NPCs. Gordy. I forget. His mom's the gym leader in Shield, right? Melanie, maybe? And it's instead of a fighting gym in Shield, it's a ghost gym, right? I don't even remember the ghost gym leader. Oh my god, right, it's a kid with a mask. That's right. I don't want to fight this person. I have to. Can I skip this guy? What? Wait, I can't go this way. Okay. These pictures are so useless. that I'm looking at. Okay. I think I have to fight this trainer. It's not that it's difficult without the pictures, it's that it's faster with the pictures. Like, I got through the first section very, very quickly, and I got through this one very, very quickly. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good sleep. I think it's cool whenever they allow mythicals. I think mythicals should be... I think mythicals, if they are included in the game, should be allowed in VGC. Like, it's actually a little bit strange to me, like, for example, Meloetta hasn't been allowed in VGC since it's been restricted, since the restricted format popped, because Meloetta is just catchable in Scarlet and Violet. Meloetta is literally easier to get than Calyrex. Easy. All right. I can't believe Hop lost to this guy. He's got a water type. The gym challenge is the same in Sirchester and Sword versus Shield, right? Top is washed. Apparently. I love how long it's going to take him to Dynamax this. And how it's going to die in one hit. Come back, Mama! Semolina. Big oven. Never mind, it broke. Someone poured water on the electronic. I think that's more of a steam-powered creature. Okay. I do like that Sonia watches all your battles, and she's like, good job. I'm like, oh, thank you. Am I supposed to meet her here or something? I'm supposed to meet her at the fucking steakhouse or something, right? Sonia does move her mouth. I don't know if Hop does, but Sonia talks. Who are the heroes that bathed here? Great question, Sonia. It's so funny that the battle background for the city of the hero's bath is the route before this city. Best looking town in Sword and Shield. Very interesting question. I forget the fairy town name, but the one with the fairy gym is my favorite aesthetic. We're getting more Fosters this weekend, by the way, gamers. So we'll have a bunch of kittens the next time, sometime next week when I stream. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm drinking too much water and too much coffee. Hop's theme is pretty good too. I mean, generally, you know, Sword and Shield got a lot of shit for like looking bad when they came out, but generally I think they're pretty good looking games. People get mad at like poly count and stuff like that. I don't really care so much about those types of things. I care a lot about, like, Sword and Shield are a stylized game. They're supposed to be looking a specific way. There's a specific art style. Scarlet and Violet do not come across that way to me. We have another Team Yell encounter. Scavio is maybe the worst abbreviation of all time. I think Sun and Moon, people broke their brains. People's brains broke when Sun and Moon came out. Because people started calling Sun and Moon Sumo. You can just abbreviate with one letter. RBY, GSC, RSE. DP, there's two P's. Can you just call it DPP? You can. If you don't want to call it DPP, call it DPPT for platinum. BW. And then XY, those games are letters, so that's easy. The next one would be, it's not Sumo, it's SM for Sun and Moon. For Sword and Shield, I think it's okay to call it SWSH, and the reason for that is kind of twofold. One, SS, kind of Nazi thing. Number two, people call Soul Silver SS as well. They type HGSS. So I think it's fine to call this one Swish. Scavio, brother. You can just type S and then V. You could just get away. You could just type S and then V. It's pretty easy. Well, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon get called that because they have to. Again, same with Black and White 2, you call B2 White 2, or I type BW2 for Black and White 2. Is my Suicune actually low? They need to heal me? What the fuck? Gavio sounds Italian. Oops. I just say SV. I have to battle Marnie here, right? Oh, that thing hit me. Oh, I'm out of PP. That's funny. Thoughts on matcha? I don't think I've ever had matcha. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I'm not using the Rillaboom. It literally doesn't matter. Besides, you can relearn all moves for free via the move reminder. It lives? Oh my lord. Spike myth. I do think it's interesting in the games, like if you like this game introduced Dynamaxing, right? But in this game, Dynamaxing's kind of evil, right? Like this is a gym. This is a place where there's a gym without Dynamaxing. And the guy doesn't like Dynamaxing. He thinks it's like cheesy. And then the main legendaries of this game are incapable of Dynamaxing. And in fact, their sole purpose is to take out Dynamaxers. It's just kind of interesting. Well, what's interesting is that I think that, you know, making a difficult to obtain or make moveset is an interesting challenge in a single player game. The issue is that it conflicts with the competitive play, right? Why do they have been big pins on their back? Ugh. Where's Spike Mist supposed to be? Team Yell Grunt and Gym Trainer Josh. Ugh. Ooh, the last gym is gonna be hard. I don't have any dragon moves. I don't need fairy or ice moves. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if I have it. Ugh. Oops. Yeah, we'll see how I can do it. This, to me, is embarrassing. There's no... Even Black and White 2 had the gym leader actually singing music. Ugh. I'm gonna have to change Suigun's moves back. Ugh. He lived? That's crazy it lived. I'm surprised his ace is Skuntank and not Obstagoon. Ugh. You thought this was the other one? What do you mean? This is one of the dumbest parts about the Sword and Shield story is there's like problems happening. And it's like, don't worry about it. You're just a kid. You're just a kid. Don't get yourself involved. It's like, bitch, I'm the protagonist. Oops. This will probably help it against everything except the final Pokemon. This guy doesn't learn anything. It's like legit just Fairy Wind, which is 40 power. I don't know if that's any better. I'll get rid of Taunt. It could be helpful. Oh, AC kicked on. We're lucky. We're so lucky here. The weather has been gorgeous for the last 4 days, and now it's finally getting back to being like higher temperature. We literally had our windows open from like Thursday or Friday until last night. Are you kidding me? I saw. What about Safari? Wait, did you do Safari? Is that the one you just did? Oh, it is. Yeah, yeah, nice. I saw that you had just done one, but I thought it was Wild, but it was Safari. Which is nice. That was A-Press Sim. We're pressing A. Let it be known A is being pressed. What do you mean, why one? Lamallet, Jeff and Kazan raided together last night, didn't even know it. Yes, sir, multi-power. What are the odds? Do you know what my most insane story like that is? Was years ago, we met this, my friend Blake and I met this guy named Dop, playing League of Legends. That was his username, was Dop. And one day he tells us he had to sell his gaming computer to like pay for car repairs, and so he couldn't play with us anymore. And like 2 years later, Hearthstone comes out, or a year later Hearthstone comes out, and I started playing it, and my second ever game against a person was against someone named Dop. And as the game ends, I go, "Hey, did you used to play League of Legends with this username?" And he goes, "Yeah, do I know you?" And I go, "It's Jake." And he goes, "Wait," he goes, "From Jake and Blake?" And I'm like, "Yes." And it was actually him. It was like a year later. It was very awesome. I got Suicune from a Dynamax adventure. You access it right when you get to the first wild area. You can go to all 3 wild areas when you go to the first one. And so I did a Dynamax adventure. I recommend Dialga and Palkia because they are fast. Wait. I mean, I didn't pick... You can't pick which Pokemon show up in Dynamax Adventure. It's just random. I can't believe they just put 2 of the exact same character models here. Like, you'd think they would change, like, it would be 2 different looking girls, you know? Excuse me. Yeah, Ninetales lived. How early, like, second gym? No, it's before any gym. You literally get it the moment you get access to the wild area. You can go catch the Suicune. My favorite Pokemon game ever is probably Black and White 1 still. It's got my favorite story mode to play through. Every route is designed with so much care and is very fun to explore and go through. And I also generally like the plot of the game. Favorite bread. What's my... Do I have a favorite bread? Can I say pizza dough? If it's not pizza dough, it's focaccia. Favorite snack is goldfish, if we're talking like crackers. Beverage, water. Breakfast food, egg and cheese on a bagel, New York style. Fruit, watermelon. Unless cucumber's a fruit, then it's cucumber. I think Champions looks kind of bad, to be honest. Stick it on the chat. I'm known. What a pro. Oof. You got an NY style pizza lead? Where? 25 minutes from us? You gotta DM me that shit. I made pizza 2 nights ago. It was really good. It's better than Joe's? That's crazy. The one in Ann Arbor was good. Joe's Pizza. cheeseburgers for breakfast. No, thank you. Oh, I had to heal my Tapu Koko. I didn't realize. Gigalith lived? Oh, nar. But what an insane... What an insane website this is, Jeff. I don't know who Portnoy is. We might be far enough. Ah. I might actually Dynamax this battle, just because Suicune will deal damage to the thing. Yes, he also does pizza reviews as a bit. Interesting. Wait, does he have a strange review scale? He gave it a 7.7, I think? Yeah, I guess it depends on what he's judging. The pizza was pretty good. I don't know that I have any It's definitely overpriced. A2 is a pretty common abbreviation, I think. I've seen it before. If it's a 7, it's good. Well, the 10-point scales do feel like ridiculous sometimes, but I think that if you want to truly do a 10-point scale, you can definitely say 5 is mid, 6 is okay, 7 is good, 8 is pretty good, like 9's really good or like excellent, and then 10 is like the best, and then everything 5 and below is bad. Like, if something on a 10-point scale, if I watch something and I rate it on a 10-point scale, I wouldn't say I regretted watching a 5, but I would also say I wouldn't want to watch a 5 again, you know? I have a couple of guides, but they're old. There's like a good series of text guides for the latest tool. Actually, but I think that's only the overworld RNG tool. Long and short of it is Scarlet Violet RNG manips are not that complicated. They're just boring and stupid. I think literally all chain pizza is garbage can food, yeah. It's him comparing everything to New Haven CT. New Haven pizza is barely different than New York pizza. New Haven pizza basically just has thin crust and it's cooked in a brick oven instead, or like a stone oven instead of a gas oven. Like, I don't know. The dough is about the same, so. I just don't consider chain pizza to be actual pizza. It's like, would you consider a McDonald's burger like actually a burger? Like, you crave them when you crave garbage, you know what I mean? Like, you don't crave... Like, for me, if I want to eat fast food like McDonald's or, you know, Wendy's or whatever the fuck, like, I go for that when I literally just want garbage. Do you dip your pizza in ranch? What kind of question is that? What do you mean? People don't do that. Pizza has the sauce on it already. What do you... It doesn't need a different sauce to dip into. Yes, they do. Insane. This is stupid. You can have ranch on your pizza. It just should be a buffalo pizza. Or not a buffalo pizza. A white pizza. I have the shortest path of all time, maybe? I don't want to fight you. I have to fight somebody. The whole point of pizza is the sauce is on the bread already. They put it there. I mean, you're dipping it in ranch. It's crazy. Madness. I mean, the thing is, if you go and you buy pizza from Domino's or Jets and dip it in ranch or put ranch on it, I don't care. That's not real fucking pizza anyway. But if you go to like, if you go to like a good ass NYC pizza joint and you're dipping it in ranch, like what the hell? That's what I'm saying. Pizza comes with the sauce preloaded. Really? I can't avoid this guy? Oh my lord. And I mean, Jets isn't even that bad, but like, I want like a good ass Detroit style pizza place. Like, Jets is a chain. I imagine there has to be some, like, bomb-ass Detroit pizza that's, like, really, really good. You know what I mean? Surely there must be. You can get pizza at Buddy's? I don't think so. But it's Buddies is also a chain. I want like a non-chain location. No, we did go to here. Isn't this where we went? Yeah, local chains are still chains. I'm like anti-chain. I'm with the McDonald's brothers. You can't maintain quality while maintaining a chain. Well, I just really wanted a burger when we went to that place. Walter? You can make pizza. I'm a known pizza maker. I made pizza on Sunday, and we had leftovers on last night. I don't think I took a picture this time. Papa Hefe's parents both told me it was I made them pizza and it was the best pizza they ever had. Let it be known. Generational glazers, true. Can't wait for mega phalanx. Yeah, if they make a mega phalanx. Alright. You also did glaze the walleye? The walleye was gas. You heard of the mega leak? Don't post leaks in my chat. Man, you guys... I'm timing you out for 5 minutes. I don't understand this new trend of people coming into chats and streams and assuming it is a spoil, like a safe to spoil and it's not even like I'm asking you to not spoil, like in a... If you came in here and you talked about the trailer, that's fine. You have no way to know that I don't want a trailer spoiled. But, like, it should be basic human etiquette to not spoil leaks. Mega Dragonite, it's okay. I felt like it's a little plain. I usually like it when megas are, like, over-the-top, insane creatures, you know what I mean? Funny part is I glaze NYC style pizza, but I don't even make NYC pizza at home. You know what's crazy is you can enter every one of these buildings. Something that you literally cannot do in Scarlet and Violet is enter buildings. Wait, my shit didn't get healed? Can I leave? What the fuck? They don't heal you? My opinion of Sword and Shield graphics? I think they're pretty good. I like the way these games look. I was talking about it a little earlier. At least these games, like, they have like a style, like an aesthetic that they're going for. I was never really part of like the hate train in terms of like visual appearances of these games. I have a bunch of revives. You admit, Jeff, I left for the entirety of the fairy gym. Literally the entirety of the fairy gym, I was not at my computer. Because I didn't have to be. I mean, I think the Crown Tundra looks good. People expect Game Freak to do AAA levels of graphics on the Switch 1. Okay, Game Freak is a AAA game studio. Pokemon is a AAA franchise. The contention doesn't come for me thinking that the games need to look realistic. Because I would argue Pokemon Scarlet and Violet push their games visually more towards realism, as in the humans and the environments look less cartoony than they did even in this game. But I think they look worse because they just kind of look bland. I've said it a couple of times now, but Scarlet and Violet, they look like default Unity assets, like in terms of the trees and the textures and stuff like that. You can't even really say that the games are carried by the DLC, because the Armor of Isle is not good at all. I mean, just saying Xenoblade 1 runs on a Switch 1, comparing games in that way is kind of pointless, because I would argue Pokemon probably is not going to try to look like Pokemon is never going to try and look like Xenoblade. It's never going to do that. So it's like, what is the issue with Scarlet and Violet? What is the issue? Like, you know what I mean? What's the difference? Oh, did I delete extra sensory? No, good job, Big. Best looking Pokemon game on the Switch is Let's Go. Yeah, probably. When I say AAA, I mean like a Sony and PC gaming of graphics. AAA has nothing to do with visual fidelity. AAA is like a budget thing, I'm pretty sure. Oops. I clicked extra sensory. Have fun trying to make that game run on a Switch Lite. A Switch Lite is no less powerful than a regular Switch. AAA literally refers to a budget. A modern AAA game to you should have a GameCube graphics. See, that's a very stupid thing to say. Okay. Pokemon, the next Pokemon game could come out, and it would be fully 2D and sprite based again on the Switch, and it would still be a AAA game if it had the same budget. Yep. Well, they could be, they could not be, but I would expect them to be, yeah. I don't need to beat it in one day. I'm choosing to try and beat it in one day because I just don't want to spend 2 days doing this shit. How do I feel about Pokemon in the last 2 generations? Generations, I've said it many times, are dead. They don't exist anymore. No, I mean, I agree Scarlet and Violet are unacceptable. If a game comes out and it doesn't function the way that Scarlet and Violet do, that's valid. I think that's a problem. I do not like Sword and Shield very much in terms of the single player campaign. I think the best Pokemon, I think Legends Arceus is one of the best Pokemon games they've ever made. And it was released in the last few years, so to me that proves that Game Freak is capable of making a good video game still. I think they're never going to make a region like Black and White again. Not because even that Black and White didn't go well, because it didn't. But I think part of it is that they are very clearly trying to drastically slow down the amount of Pokemon that are being released. It's like very obvious they do not want to be as many as there is currently. We've been getting 50, like 60 Pokemon. I'd be surprised if they don't start dropping that down to like 40 or 30. Especially if we start getting more games that are like Legends Arceus, where they are very, I don't know how else to say it. Like, I would expect Legends Arceus to have either 0 new Pokemon and only new Mega Evolutions, or like 4 new Pokemon, or like just new evolutions, stuff like that. That's what I expect. The Legend, well, the thing is, Legends is clearly not only a backstory thing. If we're going to do another Legends game after ZA, I would say if Legends is also always predicated on visiting previously existing regions, I'd probably want it in Hoenn. I love Hoenn. Hoenn's a great region. And especially if you want to do Hoenn of the past, yeah, I'm on board, I would say. The thing is, I think a lot of people thought the Legends series was going to exclusively be like ZA, where it's games in the past. Like, what's the region's history like? Show us the moments that lores happened, right? But I don't know. ZA's showing that that's not the case. It's new. It's a new story. It's not something that happened in the past. It's going to happen in the future. Worst game in general? For Pokemon? I have 3 answers. If you're including every single main series game, then it's Fire Red and Leaf Green. If you are including any game that the main series can trade to, it is Coliseum. If you discount remakes, it's Sun and Moon. The thing is, Coliseum's not a main series game, so it doesn't really count. All of these are hot takes? Literally none of them are hot takes. Don't... What's going on? BDSP is better than Fire and Leaf Green is crazy? No. Fire and Leaf Green literally contribute nothing of value to the experience of the original games. Is XD worse than Colo? No. XD is significantly better than Coliseum. Yes, BDSP are playable. Have you played Diamond and Pearl? The games are so slow. They're like not playable games. What? Yes, the Grand Underground is better than the Underground in Diamond and Pearl. Huge engine improvements? I disagree. Well, I said Fire and Leaf Green added nothing, and you said BDSP added nothing, and it's like, yeah, they added, yeah, over Diamond and Pearl, yes. I've never played Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I don't know if I ever will. Fire Red and Leaf Green should have had Johto. You should have gone to Johto, beaten all the Johto gym leaders, and then when you got to the top of Mount Silver, text shows up on the screen and it says 3 years later, and then you beat up Gold. But no, they put the Sevi Islands there, where there's literally nothing. There's literally nothing to do on the Sevi Island. It is boring, empty, and stupid. Where is this guy? What's this area? It's a cracked idea I can't deny. The Sevi Islands are so bad. They're so boring. There's nothing there. I hate them so much. I hate that you have to go to them. I hate them so much, dude. Like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver improved the Johto decks. It took Pokemon you couldn't typically get and put them in Johto. It made new evolutions a part of the Johto decks. Magnezone, it's part of the Johto decks. Magmortar, Electivire, they're part of the Johto decks, right? All of the evolutions introduced in Diamond and Pearl, they're part of the Johto decks. In Fire and Leaf Green, you can't get any Johto Pokemon. Half the point of a remake is to update the games in a way that is like interesting and meaningful. And so it's like the fact that I can't get a Crobat or a Scizor or a Steelix in Fire and Leaf Green is so fucking stupid. It's so insanely dumb. On top of that, they didn't like really meaningfully change any of the trainers or the hell? Like, so the game's balance is like wrong. So like, I really hate those games. Why Sun and Moon instead of Ultra Sun and Moon? Ultra Sun and Moon are just better games. What? Ultra Sun and Moon have a better story. They're clearly a more finished product. They have an actual post game with stuff to do. I kind of like the Team Rainbow Rocket episode. It's actually a cute little thing. I like doing the wormholes, as long as you're doing it casually and not for a tournament or something. No, I think X and Y are better than Fire Red and Leaf Green, for sure. I could easily be convinced that Sun and Moon are worse than Fire Red and Leaf Green. But like, I literally do not ever look forward to doing a playthrough of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I never have fun doing it. To worst, no. To best, no. You're foolish. X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are both significantly better than Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think X and Y are fine. I think they're acceptable games. Best and worst remakes. Best remakes, Heart Gold. Worst remakes, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Duh. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I would say, do not surpass regular Ruby and Sapphire in terms of being like good games. Like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I think you have to pretty much just accept that Heart Gold and Soul Silver are better than Gold and Silver. There are plenty of days where I like regular Gold and Silver a little bit more, but they're pretty much just either aesthetics or nostalgia. Like, there's something about Game Boy games, man. I just look at them and I just love them. I had the same experience when I replayed Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire for the remaking Wolf Glick's Team Kazin, where I was shocked to see that every single gym is completely different. You don't think they surpass Emerald what they do for Ruby and Sapphire? Absolutely not, no. Ruby and Sapphire are some of the best games in the whole series. I think Ruby and Sapphire are better than Emerald, to be honest with you. If you're talking about just playing through the single player game, beating the story. Pokemon Emerald's story is bloated. So, like, in Emerald version, you have to do effectively 2 full entire team stories, and it's, like, kind of annoying, is basically the reason, if you're talking about it. I also do think Steven's a better champion than Wallace. So, the entire game you play through, the interactions with Team Magma and Team Aqua are not just split up with each other. Right? You have the Team Aqua on Mount Pyre, and then you immediately after have Team Magma at the Space Center. And then immediately after you have to do a team base. And then immediately after you have to do the other team base. Wallace slander. Just call him a slur. Jeez. I would say that Steven is also... What? I tend to prefer my champions not being themed around a type. Is the main reason I don't like Wallace. He is simply too easy. I do like Juan. So, like, when you're doing the Team Aqua and Team Magma story in Emerald version, you literally are going... dude, you have to do like 6 team story things back to back to back to back to back. It's super annoying. By the way, this is a fully hands-off sequence. I don't have to play the game here. I don't remember this part of the story because I was mashing while half asleep. Yeah. That's about right. Game Freak will definitely never go back to pixel art. That's extremely annoying. Those were not Gen 9 sounds, they were Gen 8. No, I think that if we get black and white stuff, it's probably going to be through Legends. Another Gen 2 remake? I think we will not see a remake of Gen 2, more so that we could see a Legends game set in Johto. Yeah, but BDSP had such bad reception. I forever am conspiracy theory pilled on this one. You can say what you like. Let's take a look at the evidence for my here's my conspiracy theory, by the way. Game Freak never planned on doing a remake of Diamond and Pearl. Their revisitation of Sinnoh was always and only ever going to be Pokemon Legends Arceus. That is why Game Freak basically had this idea. They were like, these remakes, they haven't been hitting. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is beloved, but it didn't even sell as well as Diamond. I don't even think it sold as well as Diamond and Pearl. Where is it? Pokemon Heart Gold sold less than BDSP, just to put it into perspective. Pokemon Works created BDSP? No, it was I Love Computer Art. It's called Ilka. So from my perspective, what happened with BDSP was Game Freak has probably been trying to branch out with what Pokemon can be and what Pokemon can do for a while now. And they wanted to make this Legends Arceus game. Legends Arceus would have been the only Pokemon game that released that year. It would have been the standard release, and it would have had nothing for competitive players, and it would have had basically no new Pokemon. And it would have been treated as the remake. I think Pokemon Company International sees this and like hits an alarm button and is like, change is different, change is bad, this cannot happen, we cannot allow this to happen. And so they got another company that they've worked with before to make Pokemon Home called I Love Computer Art to make the game. And I think that's what happened. I think that they were never going to have that. They were never supposed to. But I think Legends Arceus was pretty effective. It actually did sell less than BDSP, which is crazy. But I think they saw it wasn't a failure. Who's my first opponent? Is it Nessa? I think it's Nessa, right? It's like Nessa, Bede, then Raihan. Oh, I didn't get changed. I think Legends has good pacing until, I think the pacing in Legends Arceus is really bad for the first hour and a half, and then the rest of the game it's good. Oh yeah, you do fight Bede as well, don't you? It's not random. You do fight 4 gym leaders here? You do, actually. Oh, no, he's first. I forgot this is first. It's changed from Gardevoir to Gallade. I don't love it, but I personally don't think they switched Gardevoir and Gallade because of gender. I think they wanted to showcase Mega Gallade, which was a new Mega. I think that's what it was, if I give them the benefit of the doubt. But his Gardevoir always was male, wasn't it? I don't really care that much about the switch from Gardevoir to Gallade. I think it's fine. Come here! What are you doing? Come here! My purring kitten. Semolina. She got big. She's big now. She's 3 whole inches. Luckily, I don't have to play the game during this part. I don't have to play the game during this part, girly, so we can cut Bill. Oh, you go. You're feeling better, Mama, right? Oh, Lord. I mean, I think Barraskewda's design is okay. I think the name is bad. I mean, I'm firmly in camp they didn't disable RNG manipulation on purpose. They just switched to what they thought was a more convenient type of, way to generate seeds and stuff and generate Pokemon. Like so maybe it was part of their decision, but I don't think it was a big thing personally. Raihan next, right? What if Mega Blastoise was part steel? I do think maybe he should have gotten another typing. Oh, it's B. I forgot. Lincoln has said to me before that they think that some of the, like, you can probably RNG manip marks or something like that, but RNG manipping Pokemon with specific stats, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, you are hearing my Discord notification. Machoga Championship have gender forms? I don't think so. I think they're fine as is. It's interesting that Raihan switches from double battle to single battle. crazy how all of these Elite Four members do not have 5 Pokemon. I think it's kind of stupid. But that's nice pretend passing. I've been wanting Italian Gen 3 games for a while now. This is not a dragon at all. That's dragon. Yeah, because he's doing a weather team rather than just a dragon team. That's stupid. I mean, I think a Pokemon hard mode could be interesting, but I tend to not need the games to be difficult or challenging. I don't like how much Inteleon looks like a human. It's like freaky. Freaky deaky. And then it gets interrupted. It's another one of the cutscenes that got skipped. Oh, we're just back here? Get away from me, Squirrel. Ugh, not being able to move the camera in here makes it feel so claustrophobic. She also has the same hair color as you, actually. Wait, what? I feel like an idiot. Isn't that between Ultra Sun and Moon, Dust Balls to during their box art event? You mean a localized boost? Dusk Balls give you a boost in the game they're introduced in. I mean, this is what Slumbering World looks like without any of those things. It's quite pretty. Oh, I gotta pee. Alright. We're back. I would say using a genned Pokemon could result in an illegal Pokemon if you fuck up and have, like, an illegal ball or something. But it's typically undetectable that it would be illegal or not. Be right back. I'll shoot him a message right now. I was talking to him earlier. Ugh. Alright. They're gonna talk to you? Since with Sun and Moon, the player's gender counterpart is not an NPC anymore because they removed the character counterpart in Gen 7 when the Gen 6 rival didn't do solid. That's not true. Many times, the rival is not a gender counterpart. Right? In Crystal version, does Chris show up anywhere? They do that in Diamond and Pearl, and they do that in Gen 3 as well, but then in Gen 5, your rival is always Bianca and Charon, and then in Black and White 2, your rival's always Hugh. And then in Gen 6, they went back to including it in your pool of rivals, right? This music is insane, by the way. Gen 6 had 4 rivals, didn't it? Yeah, but they're like not like prevalent characters. There's Tierno, there is the girl with the pigtails, and then there's Trevor. I think it's Tierno, Shauna, Trevor, and then also whoever the opposite gender of you would have been. Yeah, I don't think they're not including the opposite gender rival as a character because of the failure of the X and Y rival. I think that's crazy. And it's a crazy thing to say because you look at like I wouldn't say the way that the Gen 6 rival was included or the Gen 5 rival was included in the game was a very prevalent plot line. Like you see Hilda or Hugh or Rosa or whoever that other kid's name is once in front of the battle subway, and then if you don't engage with the battle subway, you're not going to see them again. I think it's weird that he's like the main boss. It's like he said he's not even a good battler, but he had a very strong team. I don't even know if I need to do the max revive here, because this shit's basically a cutscene, but... Oh wait, we're up already, right? This game's plot is not great, correct. Well, I think it's cool that they made it specifically a final boss form. I like that personally. Is Eternatus an alien? I think it is, right? Nobody is Wombology. Yeah, Versace, I am. This is my favorite song in the game, by the way. Someone asked me earlier what it is. When they land. This song. I'll crank it a little bit. This is a really good song, I think. It is 4 dogs. Wait, no, who does Hop have? No, Hop has a sheep. It's 3 dogs, though. I do also like that this final battle is a max raid battle. I think that's a cool... I really like the howling as part of the track. A lot of people don't like it, I learned, but I actually really, really enjoy it. I do not find it grating at all. I love it. It's crazy how fast you can blow through the game that I've been watching you do it. Yeah. It'll probably take me just over 6 hours to get Leon. To defeat Leon. Maybe not even. Maybe I'll get 6 hours on the dot. Oh. Damn, they pieced out, huh? I love that I'm the hero who saved the world before the finals even happened. I don't even remember Leon's team. What's his team? Aegislash, a Dragapult. He has a couple of Dragonies. Alright. This should be fine. I should probably switch to whoever during the Dragon run. Excuse me. Very nice view of victory. I hope you enjoy your playthrough. Yes, I tried to create a positive community around this. Actually, I should calm mine against this guy, shouldn't I? I'll calm mine here, because he's going to protect, isn't he? Oh. Did he cheat? I think he cheated. I'm a VGC judge at a regional level to the point where I've been head judge at multiple regionals, and I was curious to know what RNG Manip was after having it explained by a player. Stumbled upon your community, been loving it ever since. That's awesome, because I've had multiple times, you know, if you ever look at my, have you only seen my tutorials, or have you seen the videos where I show the process of recreating World Championship teams? I live this. I didn't pay attention. I live this. I have the Eternatus on my team. That's really funny. This thing will kill me, surely. I have max revive, though, so... Oh, I see. That's really funny. Yeah, because if you go into the comments of those, I have a lot of people talk about how I'm cheating, and I've had someone on Twitter get so many likes saying that I would get people banned if a judge saw the videos of PokeMD's team. It's very funny. Fairy Wind. What will paint this thing? Oh wait, I can use Rillaboom. I have Woodhammer. No, they weren't a certain YouTuber. They were just some person with Pokemon in their tag. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're. Yeah, I'm not gonna take your statements as fucking official Pokemon word. I'm not an insane. I'm not trying to instantaneously alienate a person who has said something like that to me, but... Oh! I've lived. Yeah, and then we'll max... Yeah. We'll max revive. Yeah, I've seen videos and stuff of judges also talking about how they think it's fine, etc. But it was just very funny. Someone was like specifically criticizing me for making a video of, because I made PokeMD's team for the Milwaukee Regional, and they were like, "Aim's gonna get banned because of that video," and I was like, "Bro, I made Freezeye's team for the first World Championship he entered." Like, oh. It was very funny. Yeah. I don't know. I guess if, like, you could make the argument, like, because if people start, like, getting in trouble for, like, streaming Pokemon Showdown, you could maybe make the argument. But yeah, Pokemon Showdown is, you know, yeah. It was View of Victory, yes. I was actually, I'll tell you something too. I was a smidge nervous about that as well, because I sent Freezeye to Worlds with multiple 5 IV shiny Pokemon that were not minted, bottle capped, or anything like that. And so I was a smidge nervous that, like, they would just look at the stats and the fact that they weren't capped and be like, well, it's sus, we'll get rid of him anyway. But yeah, Freezeye passed, and it was for the Yokohama. It was for the Yokohama tournament where tons of people got DQ'd. Because I was a small amount nervous when everybody started getting DQ'd, for 2 reasons. One, I was nervous that, you know, just them being manipped looked suspicious enough to get banned. And then number 2 was, I was also nervous Freezeye had to do last minute changes and, like, hacked, would be willing to hack the Pokemon that I made him to try and make those last minute changes. And I was nervous about that because I could get, like, reputationally, it could harm my reputation for making legitimate, you know, things, basically. But neither things happened. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those DQs, I understand why a couple of those DQs happen. I'm not under any NDAs, but the person who told me what broke the hack checks told me not to tell people. I got all my information through third-party people, like I've never even talked to a judge about legality checks, other than seeing judges and hearing judges say that they're okay with RNG manipulation. I wish I could skip this. But the person I got the info from asked me not to say, and I know a lot of the DQs were very simple reasons, is what I can say about that tournament. Oh, and you know what? Another thing people know about is a lot of people know that Worlds was, and I can talk about this one, was the ID thing. I know you can't confirm it or whatever, but the home tracker is when they first released the home tracker. And Freezeye even told me, and I knew this is one of the reasons I was pretty sure he wouldn't hack, was Freezeye told me he got an email saying, just a heads up, there will be legality checks. Like, and people had said that they hadn't got that type of email before. That they were being more serious about the checks this year. Like because that was Freezeye's first Worlds. I see. I think a lot of it is from people who... Oh, I guess I don't know what info Kphotics has been told by NDA people, yeah. I expect VGC to move to Champions. I think Legends EA is the only Pokemon game coming out this year. We haven't even had a trailer for Gen 10, whatever it may be. I would expect 2026 VGC to just fully be Champions. Yeah. Kphotics has told me things he's asked me to not reveal because he doesn't want people to get around hack checks, which I'm fine not revealing because I don't... I guess it's selfish, but if a bunch of people get DQ'd, then it's good for my videos. So it sounds mean, but yeah, that's the truth of the matter. But yeah, I would expect Champions to be the... I mean, we have no announcement or anything like that yet, but I would expect Kphotics to not Kphotics. I would expect Pokemon to be on Champions in 2026. I would be very surprised if they were still doing VGC in Scarlet and Violet. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, if Kphotics didn't ask me to not talk about it, I probably would have talked about things or told people and stuff like that. But Kphotics is a pretty nice person. And it's helped me in multiple different ways in videos before, so obviously I'm gonna respect the thing they asked me to do, you know? well, you know, my videos are... Well, also, you have to understand, I actually don't really have much of a, I don't have a huge connection in the VGC scene. I don't really know very many people. it's like I knew Freeze Eye from YouTube. And I knew Bugsy because I went to the 2023 Hartford Regional. That's where I met them. But outside of that, I don't really know too many people in the scene. So it's like, you know, if someone is coming to me just purely through a transactional relationship saying like, hey, you know, and I don't know them, they're like, can you tell me what the DQ rules are? I'm like, you know, I don't know you, so I'm not super interested yet. I mean, I just make the videos, right? Like, I don't... I know a couple of players who have been very nice to me. I know Marcus, 13 Yoshi 37. He changed his last name when he got married, and I don't remember it. I feel bad. I knew his old last name. I've talked to Ray Rizzo a couple of times, and they both told me they liked my videos. So that made me feel good. Because I do worry I will get a reputation, you know, akin to somebody else whose name shall not be mentioned. And I don't want to be... What? Oh, right. Hello? My controller dead? That was crazy. Hi, Suicune. Yeah, I'm not trying to have a reputation where I'm, like, shitting on the players who I've made videos about, you know? Because before I made Freeze Eye's team, I had only ever recreated players' teams before. And so I was not trying to get a reputation where I recreated Ray Rizzo's team or recreated Wolf Glick's team just to have people assume my videos were me calling them cheaters. So I tried very hard for a really long time to make sure people understood I'm not accusing anybody of things. Yeah. Or show you how it used to be, you know? How it was to do. The one instance where I have outright made an accusation, I also wasn't really even specifically shit-talking the person, but I've done it once exactly. I probably won't do it again unless there's an interesting story. The Magmar has an interesting story behind it with Sejon's team, yeah. That has an interesting story behind it because the IVs were specifically illegal, which I think is like the actual big egregious way to engage in cheating. And then also doing the RNG minute for that Magmar is so insane where it's like, you know, that in and of itself is an interesting story, right? Doing that RNG manip is challenging and interesting and difficult, and it's an interesting story to tell, I think, so. Yeah. It also is gonna sound stupid, View of Victory, but Sejon is Korean. Where that game didn't release. The GameCube only has like 15 or 20 Korean games, games on it. And XD is not one of them. And even if XD was one of them, Sejon would have had to get a bunch of Japanese games. Yeah, so that's like a circumstantial thing, I would guess. I guess I would say, right? Let's get out of here. Whew. Alright, this should hopefully take like an hour maximum. We'll see how long it takes. I don't know, I don't remember how long this quest takes. It's mostly dialogue, luckily. There's not a lot you have to do. Yeah, it makes sense in a way because if people know how to circumvent the hack checks easier, then players will do it. And if they don't want people circumventing the hack checks, it was what I will say is it was okay. Can we chill? Can we chill? What I will say is it was the most strange thing to me was the games where getting Pokemon was the easiest is when they started cracking down the hardest, which was interesting to me. Okay, Stinky Rex. That's awesome. Hey, it's a 1 in 32 chance, no? How does one even get to be a VGC judge? That's an interesting thing. Zoe SSBM. I fucking love Super Smash Bros. Melee. Who's your main? I'm gonna guess Sheik. Fox. Fair enough. Is Ultra Sun and Moon Wormhole RNG difficult? It's not really any more difficult than the rest of the games. The main difference with the technique in that game is that you have to hold up. Like, you start in the pause menu, basically. And then the final encounter is you holding up in the pause menu, and then hitting B in order to close the menu and take a step forward preemptively. He was top 100 for a long time. You were top 100 in Melee? What the heck? Is your tag always been Zoe SSBM? I'm Googling you. Oh, I see. I think I've seen your previous tag. I am well aware of who you are then. Yes. Yeah, I know who. Okay. Yeah, well, I didn't want to say your tag because I don't know, but you just said it, so that's okay. That's very cool. I'm a fan. I've watched you in many tournaments. I have to talk to villagers. I used to TO locally. I was a TO in the old ROM venue. Very cool. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, yep, yep. Hello, old lady. In Sfeel. Hey, you seem busy. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry, actually. The mayor up here? Calyrex. Hi, Suicune. Yep, buddy. That's okay. I never even asked for you to be out of the Pokeball. You just are. Which is very funny, because I think the NPC who turns this off is in the Isle of Armor, aren't they? Yeah, the issue with Dynamax Adventures is twofold. A, you can't find your seed, and B, even if you could find your seed, the way that you advance the RNG is by skipping over raids, so new ones are generated. But you can't actually do that in Dynamax Adventure, because there's always 4. I love Melee. Obviously, I'm in a more casual relationship with Melee these days, but... I still play and keep in some amount of shape so that I don't go 0-2 when I go to locals, but that's it. Yeah. Let's go to there. Yeah, I'm from NYNJ. Well, I live in Michigan now, but the region I would be known in... I've only lived here for a year, so... but I'm from NYNJ. If I play Project M, it's gonna be the regular one, or Project Plus these days. Okay. And Cryogonal looks so weird in this game. Live in Pittsburgh, W. Yeah, the old ROM venue. Oh wait, oh, I'm trying. The old ROM venue was like in I don't know. It was like 25 minutes north of the city. I think he's like over here, right? He's just looking for... He's looking at the fields. Yo, what up, Beatus? I knew a couple of cool people through that scene. Actually, one of my groomsmen I met, or I didn't meet playing that game, but... Yeah, Zoe, unfortunately, you can only... It's luckily, the horse doesn't matter. So, in Sword and Shield, you can only get one of the 2 horses, and you can only get 1 Calyrex. If you're playing for restricted VGC, if you're playing for restricted VGC, the horse literally doesn't matter, its stats don't matter, they all come from Calyrex. If you're playing... Now, luckily, in Scarlet and Violet... I actually don't even know if you can get both horses in Scarlet and Violet. Is the horse in Scarlet and Violet dependent on the version? No, because you can get the version exclusive. So you can get both horses in Scarlet and Violet, actually, which is nice. Yeah, because one of them is probably a Snacksworth thing, right? Yeah. One of them's probably a group Snacksworth, and one of them's a solo Snacksworth. Yeah. But you can't get Calyrex at all. It's so stupid. Book. What do you mean, Regulation J? I do think not allowing mythicals at this point is very silly, because I would argue that there are mythicals that are easier to get than non-mythicals. Like, if you ask me, Jake, what's easier to get? The mythical Meloetta or Calyrex? The answer is the mythical Meloetta is easier to get, right? Because Meloetta is in Scarlet and Violet. I think most people who are like hard anti-genning are probably non-game players. In fact, I have had people in my comments. No, I should have gone to the Milwaukee Regional though, View of Victory. I just didn't plan for it, but I should have gone. It really is not that far from me. It would have been like, I don't even think it would have been 6 hours in a car. Because I do want to go to Milwaukee. I want to check out other places in the Midwest. Is there a Pittsburgh Regional? I don't know when it is. Pittsburgh Regional. Pittsburgh Regional VGC. When is this? Oh, this is 2026? Oh no, this is 2025. Oh, I probably am not going to this just because my favorite band is going to be in Detroit for a concert on the 17th. I might be able to make this though. This could be a day trip for me. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and get to this. I don't want to register. I want to. Let me map this. How far is this? Okay, this is. Wait, no, this is. Oh, this is the wrong place. This is really not that far of a drive. I could go this. Maybe I'll see if my friend wants to go. Am I going to be watching Supernova this weekend? Of course. Even though I'm a bit of a VGC bootcamp stinker, I will watch. I just don't like that he put all of the Project M VODs in the garbage. It still makes me sad. Although, allegedly, these days, that has to do with Blur. But I don't know how truthful that is. This will be Ice Rider. I'm actually not 100% sure the person whose team I'm making this has locked in the IVs on their Calyrex yet. I'm not going to be resetting for it today. Once I get to the Calyrex battle, I'm going to save in front of it, and that's going to be the end of the stream. Big fan of Jesse McCartney. I don't know who the fuck that is. Are they going to be in Detroit on the 17th? I don't think so. I mean, does everything need to be original? Originality doesn't necessarily, like, mean good. I really like the music in Freezington, by the way. I actually have a theory about champions, and everyone could, you know, agree or disagree with this take. I think there is a world where victory points are so slow to obtain that it's faster to catch a Pokemon in Violet, get the money and patches real quick, fix it up and make it, and then send it in. I think there's a world where it's not that slow to get Pokemon from Violet and send them into champions, depending on how they make grinding victory points. I think there's totally a world where that's the case. Wait, this is I have it on my map. Oh, it is up here. Okay. Okay. I didn't think it was up here. Yeah, so there is an editor. There is an editor being put into the game, and it's just they kind of redid how EVs work. They kind of redid how EVs work, and people are speculating that IVs are deleted or are just all 31 now, so you don't have to worry about 0 attack or 0 speed. Which I'm an IV. Wait, I think I might have passed it. I'm like low-key an IV enjoyer in the sense that I think just having more ways of customizing a stat is good. Like, I don't remember if it was Sejon or if it was somebody else who used Trick Room Mewtwo in 2010 Worlds. Oh, it is over here. I feel like you wouldn't have been able to effectively use Trick Room Mewtwo without 0 speed plus Iron Ball to hit the speed tier that they wanted to, you know? Dewey Ha? Oh, I think you're right, Brendan, actually. So, but people are speculating right now that IVs are not going to be customizable. So they're just going to be 31s. I mean, if customization is just like, you know, if customization is just something like, costumes and stuff, I'm fine with that, whatever. Microtransaction, chill. But yeah, so the way it works is, if you do single player battles or online battles, like ranked battles, I think, you earn points, and the points are a currency that you spend to edit Pokemon in the editor. We don't know how much you earn for battling. We don't know how much you earn for battling. We don't know how much it costs to use the editor, but I think there's a world where the ratio is bad and people are just getting mons from Scarlet and Violet instead, which would be insane if you ask me, but I think so. I do think when Champion drops, I am going to do a video on that, comparing making a team in Scarlet and Violet to making a team in Champion. So I will do that to compare to see how it is. How do you buff Mew and Mewtwo since the power creep of Gen 9? Well, the thing is, they don't seem to be super interested in buffing mythicals. They don't seem to be super interested in buffing mythicals because they kind of aren't really for competitive play. Which is very funny now, because they're only doing the regulations on, like, the Wi-Fi battle. I call them Wi-Fi battles. Fucking Battle Stadium. That means that part of the reason that they're not allowing them in regular regulations seems to be just that they're saying, hey, we just made these Pokemon for fun. We don't think about them in competitive aspect at all, which is interesting, but because, yeah, I think that they should probably stop having... Ooh, I have Suicune here. I think that they should probably just stop having mythicals be different than regular legends in terms of allowing them for competitive play or not, but maybe it's just too chaotic. Maybe some of the older mythicals are too far gone. It does suck, Zoe, honestly. You know, traveling is a big deal also. You know, traveling can be expensive. That is also a big problem. But also, like, honestly, needing a game that is 6 years old to get the best Pokemon in the format is truly unbelievable to me. It's truly, like, it is, like, mind-boggling. It's similar, I think Snacksworth doesn't have any legends from Diamond and Pearl, right? Because you're supposed to get them from BDSP or from Legends Arceus, yeah? Yeah, exactly, Zoe. I agree with you. I think that Game Freak should be doing everything that they can to minimize the cost of events that isn't traveling. And even then, they should try their best to minimize the cost of actually going to an event. I know a lot of players complained that they raised the price of attendance to regionals and stuff, right? Yeah, the only way to soft reset for Tornadus, Thunderous, and Landorus is a Gen 7 game, by the way, which is crazy to think about. Who are eternally popular Pokemon. In, you know, not in every format, right? They're not in every format, but in a lot of formats they're popular. The organizer. Yeah, I think when I went to Hartford it was 70. No, it was 50 maybe. Well, I'm saying the most recent game if you want to reset for them, because you can't reset for the genies. You cannot reset for them in Legends Arceus, and then you kind of can reset for them in Sword and Shield if you wanted, but it's so awful to reset for a Dynamax Adventure, I would just go to Gen 7. I actually also wouldn't do it in Gen 5 for what it's worth, because in Gen 5, if you want to reset for a genie, you have to do a roamer, which is super annoying. You could RNG it, but it's annoying. I would just do it in Gen 7 or Gen 6. Like, if you're not going all out to just RNG manip the roamer, and you just want a 0 speed, or you just want to RNG a 0 speed quickly, you could get it done. You could get it done in Gen 7 relatively quickly. And one of the nicer parts about the genies in Gen 7 is that you do not have to beat the game. You have to beat 7 trials. Once you beat Komoo's trials and beat Ultra Necrozma, you can go back into the Ultra Wormholes, which is before the Fairy trial and before the Elite Four. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know, Views, actually. I think you might be right. I thought the Mirage spots were post-game, but it's been so long since I've had to access them, like, for a purpose that I don't remember. But you might be right, actually. The last time I replayed Omega Ruby for the purpose of a competitive thing was, when I recreated Wolf Glick and Yoshi 37's team, which was also super weird. Because that was the first time I realized that you have to, if you want Rayquaza for your team, you basically have to replay the game, because Rayquaza, you do not have access to the full post game until you do the Delta episode, and you have to catch Rayquaza for the Delta episode. Because I was like shocked. I was like, wait a minute. You can save Deoxys for the, like, you can KO the Deoxys and catch it later, but you can't do that to Rayquaza. So it's kind of insane. Yeah, let's see. How do you unlock? Yeah, so anyone who used Rayquaza, and if they soft resetted for it, they would actually have had to, you would actually have had to, like, waited at Rayquaza and soft reset for it there, which is like a kind of a nutty thing to do. And remember, there was no bottle caps in that game. So you're resetting for a 5 or 6 IV Rayquaza, and with the nature that you want. Yes, they're synchronized, but still. Yeah, this guy talks. I remember liking this when I played it the first time, because Calyrex is like a bit of a silly goose. And it is funny watching Peony just hover there, but that's pretty much, like, yeah, I don't know. I think my favorite of these is is probably the legendary birds in the Crown Tundra. I think it's a really cool way to do roaming Pokemon. Calyrex gives you the... It's because Calyrex is royalty. Bourgeoisie type class. Do you know what I got? This is like sort of unrelated, but well, in general, oh my gosh. If you're a fan of Dragon Ball Z and you watched Dragon Ball Super, a character like that is the priest, the Grand Priest who hangs out with Zeno, is always like lit and like displayed to be like fully evil, and it just never was. I don't know how else to explain it. But that character ended up just not being evil, but they look like the most evil character in the whole world. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? They just look evil. I forget what this raid is. What is the special purple raid? It's a rare spawn, right? That's what it is, actually. It's not the Royal Guard people. It's like the little... It's like... You know how Whis is the angel of... Whis is the angel of Beerus? The Zeno has an angel called the Grand Priest. And he just looks evil in every shot that he's animated in. And he just isn't. I think that the part of the thing with the Grand Priest also was that, like, maybe the indifference is supposed to be evil as well. Like, you're supposed to be shocked at how indifferent that all the universe is getting destroyed is going to be to them. Zeno gave insane vibes, which it was true. Like a little kid. Zeno had, like, you know what? Zeno had similar energy to me as Majin Buu. Where part of the thing that makes Majin Buu scary is, like, how, like, infantilized they are. Where it's just like a little kid clapping and being like, ooh, fun. And it's like, Zeno is just, like, also like a little kid, like, just having fun being the god of the cosmos. And they don't care if everybody dies. Suicune is also my favorite of the legendary beasts. Diancie should be free in Pokemon ZA. I wonder if we're going to get a Mega Zygarde. Do you think we would get a Mega Zygarde and a Mega Greninja, even though they both already have alternate forms? I'm excited for the prospect of new Megas now that we know they're real, right? Because I was hoping... Feraligatr is my favorite Pokemon, and I'm very nervous about Mega Feraligatr. I hope it looks cool. I wonder if they're even going to finish Dragon Ball Super manga. I feel like they're not going to, but maybe they will. Nothing is officially revealed via Dragonite. People are saying that there are leaks. I just haven't looked into them. I feel like you could give Mega Greninja a new Mega that doesn't look like Ashgren. And Ashgren Battle Bond now has, you know, the ability has an actual function. that isn't turning it into a different form. So I do think that you could say Mega Gran gets a thing. I feel like Zygarde, it's a little crazier to give a Mega to, but maybe they give a Mega Zygarde only to... Maybe they give Mega Zygarde only to 100% Mega. That could be interesting. I think most people are expecting the starters to have Megas. I expect the starters to also get Megas. Although it would be sad if Meganium and Feraligatr get Megas, and then Typhlosion doesn't get one. That would be sad. I know it has Hisui, but it's nice when all the starters have a neat little thing together. Do you know what I mean? Is ZA keeping Terra? ZA is probably not going to have Terras, but I will say, we know Champions, based on the first trailer that it had, is going to have Megas and Terastallization. I personally expect Champions to work similar to Eternal Service game like League of Legends or Valorant or whatever, where the like Champions said it's not going to launch with all the Pokemon in the game at once. So what I expect is Champions gets monthly or bi-monthly updates where they add like 40 Pokemon or 50 Pokemon, and then maybe they'll also add Dynamax, and then they'll add Z moves later on the line, stuff like that, right? And those will be, it'll be the Dynamax patch where Dynamax is available, and maybe they'll even disable Megas for periods of times, or disable Terras when they enable, you know what I mean, stuff like that. I don't think they'd make you pay for it, but I do think they will enable them and disable them arbitrarily to create unique seasons. All right. And we're done. Whew. That is it for today's stream. What do we have here? 6 hours, 36 minutes. We only lost like 7 minutes to lag, which is impressive. One stream, baby. All right, everybody, I'm exhausted. I'm going to probably walk around so that I don't get deep vein thrombosis, and I'll see you later.